Hello. Hello. Morning, guys. Welcome back to another live stream. It's Friday, last day of the week, and we will be looking for opportunities today. We'll be looking for setups as they present themselves. So I'm looking forward to taking a position today. Yeah, so as the setups present themselves, I will be taking advantage of any trade opportunities today, guys. Today, yeah. All right, so based on the price action for today, I can definitely see where the market is still in a bullish. It's currently in a bullish we still have a bullish pattern right here. So there's a bullish flag. This is the breakout zone for the bullish flag. Price pulled back, and we formed we're currently forming support right here. I'm also seeing signs of a potential head and shoulder pattern being formed right here. So if you look, there's a head and shoulder pattern forming right here. It's a possible head and shoulder. It's not yet confirmed, but I do see where buyers might be taking advantage of this market today. All right, so again, good morning, guys. Hope you are doing good for the week. I'm trusting that you are all profitable. We haven't had a losing trade for the week, and all setups played out pretty good. So if you took advantage of the opportunities that presented themselves today, you should be in profits. So again, I do see where the market is currently bullish, guys. I'm not really interested in taking sells for today. We're currently in a range. As you can see, the market has been ranging for Asian session, and it was also ranging for London session. So yeah, we're definitely inside a range right now, but I do see potential for upside breakout. There's a lot of potential for upside breakout. The last swing point was at our demand level right here. That was the last confirmation for buys. I'm seeing signs of potential entry for buyers right now. Yeah, buyers, they're definitely in control right now. But I will be waiting for my desired entry confirmation. I've already updated my VIP group with the setup that I'm looking for and my point of interest. So if you want, if you'd like early updates, if you want to know exactly what I'm looking for, if you want to know when I take entry, if you don't have time to sit all day on the streams, you can always join the VIP group. It's something that you can take advantage of. I send out my setups for the day, my point of interests, whenever I take entry, I send out the signals, and I also send out my target levels, like for yeah. And by the way, I only trade gold, guys. So if you think that I might be going over other pairs, nah, I only trade gold. Good morning. Did I miss anything important? Nope, not yet. Good morning, HP. Good morning, Doreska. Good morning, Chief. Morning. It's Twitter. Good morning. Alright, good morning. So we have a news release in about 5 minutes. In about 6 minutes, we have a news release coming up. And I'm still bullish. I'm still bullish on the markets for today, but I'm gonna be patient. I'm gonna wait for setups to present themselves, and as these confirmations show up, or these setups show up, I'll definitely be taking advantage of the setups, guys. Alright, and for the new viewers, what I'm trading on the live stream is actually a 50k funding account. It's a 50k challenge account. I'm still in the first phase of verification. I started trading the account yesterday. We've only taken 2 trades on the account so far. We've taken buys. No, we took sells on Wednesday, and we made 1%, and we broke even on yesterday's trade. So right now, I'm looking for another opportunity in the market for potential buys today. So as these setups present themselves, I will be taking advantage, guys. So we have news coming out in about 4 minutes. We have news coming up in about 4 minutes. Yeah, so as you can see, there's a breakout zone. We have a bullish flag pattern showing on the stream right now. So this is the breakout zone for the bullish flag. As you can see, there's a high volume breakout candle right here. So if you look on this candle, it's a strong candle that broke the trend line, and now this is an area of interest for buyers. And as you can see, a lot of liquidation happened inside the zone. Inside the zone. However, you also have to be careful of this zone right here, because after price broke out, it created a higher high right now. Well, it created a higher high right here after taking out this high right here, and then it failed to close past to break the highs again. But the good thing about today is we have new volume coming inside the market, and we do have a support being formed. As you can see, there was a lower high, higher low created right here, because this would have been our last swing low. So as you can see, this was our previous swing low right here. Then price created a higher high, taking out this high right here, pulled back, created a lower high right here, a higher low right here, and it pushed up, came back into the demand. It didn't create a lower low. So I think they're trying to hold support right here to continue long. However, it's news. They might actually do liquidity sweeps, so you always want to be careful during news events. But I'm definitely bullish in the market today, so I will be waiting for confirmation for possible buys. Yeah, so if you look on the markets right now, there might be another bullish flag breakout that could happen today. So if you look, there's possibility for a bullish flag breakout, guys. So there's a setup showing right here. It's not yet confirmed. However, it's a possibility. It's a strong possibility, guys. Because remember, as I told you guys, we did have buyers enter positions here, and as we can see, once the market held this breakout zone. So yesterday we held the level, came back at Asian held the level, London also held the level, and now we have New York session who's trying to hold the level also. So as you can see, guys, it's a bullish breakout, guys. It's definitely a bullish breakout, but I'm gonna wait for my confirmation. VIP group, I've sent you the point of interest where I'll be looking for possible buys. I will be waiting for a pullback to the point of interest for possible buys. So yeah, guys, so as you can see, the news is currently bullish right now. We're pushing up. Sells are very risky, so if you're taking sells, you might want to be careful with sells right now. So we do have another seller's reaction point right here. This is another point of a reaction point right here, but we're gonna break out. I think we're gonna break out. It's not yet confirmed, but it's a strong possibility that we might continue pushing up. So as you can see, we respected the demand. We failed to break the low of this point right here, and news came out with volume, and so far it's showing signs of bullish momentum, guys. So I'm not interested in sells right now. I'm waiting for confirmation for buys. I'm not really interested in sells right now, but I do see where we're likely to continue bullish. If I don't get an entry, that's fine. It's fine if I don't get an entry, guys. I'm always okay with missing a trade. I always try to accept the fact that there is a possibility that I might miss a trade, and that's something that I should be okay with. You know, you want to train your mind to be okay with missing a trade. Alright, so as you can see, it's a high volume breakout, guys. I think the market left without us. It's a high volume breakout. Hopefully there's a pullback where we can take advantage of any opportunities. Yeah, hopefully we do get a pullback. So as you can see, it's a high volume breakout, guys. It's going, and this is where buyers entered. This is where buyers entered positions. right here. So buyers, they took entry right here. I wanted price to pull back to this demand level where I can look for confirmations for buy. Alright, so we're at another point of interest. Well, not a point of interest, guys. That's just a reaction level. Just a reaction level. So these levels are no longer valid. Alright, so let's see if we can get a pullback. Hopefully there's a pullback. I'd love to see a pullback, but knowing gold, if gold is gonna give us a pullback, it's not gonna give us a pullback right now. It usually just continues to grow, and then it pulls back. But I don't think it's gonna give us a pullback right now. But I'm gonna wait for NYSE. I really wanted to take an opportunity during New York session. I was waiting for a pullback into our demand level, but news they didn't want to retest the demand level. I guess they figured a lot of buyers had stopped limit orders there. So again, sells are very risky. Buyers are locked in at this demand level, and it's a heavy buy level. So a lot of buyers are locked in right here, and they just found support right here. And they're pushing price. Wait, let me check something real quick. You know what? I think there might be sellers. I think sellers just entered position. It's not a swing point, it's just a regular reaction point. But sellers are in. Let's see if it took it out. Oh, this was previous day, so no sellers are in right here. So this was the previous day. So now they're not going in right here. It's just So right now we're still inside a bullish market where we have a bullish pattern right now. I'm just waiting for further confirmations for possible buys. Waiting for further confirmation for possible buys, and then I can take advantage. But it's always gotta be patient. Always gotta be patient. So I'm gonna wait for the 30-minute candle close. Maybe wait for NYSE, and then I can look for some buying opportunities. Again, guys, no sells for today. I'm only looking for buys. I'm only looking for buys. Also, you want to be careful taking buys right here. There's another reaction point right here, so you might want to be careful taking buys at this level, guys. Should have been in buys. If you're an impulse trader, for example, if you're a trader who, scalps or take impulse entries, you would have want to take it would be best for you to take buys like at the breakout, but taking buys like here, it's a bit risky because this is a reaction point, so you might see price pull back from this level right here. So always be mindful of buying high. You don't want to like buy into the highs of the day. It's always risky to buy into the highs of today. So yeah, you might want to consider taking buys. Funny how gold, it didn't like give us any confirmations. Like personally, the confirmation came at London session for me. I'm only seeing confirmations at London session, so yeah guys, I'm just gonna be patient here. Hopefully we do get a pullback. Hopefully there's a pullback. It's not guaranteed, but I do hope we get a pullback to take buys. So I'm gonna wait for the 30-minute candle to close right now. If we get a 30-minute candle close, then I can wait for a possible pullback and take advantage of buys. If not, I'm just gonna wait and see what price does. So yeah, so it's all about patience right now. Just gonna be patient for the remainder of today. Wait for setups to present themselves, and as those setups present themselves, I execute. So again, right here guys, this is a reaction point. I mean, it's just a point where if I had a bearish setup, this would be a price level that I would be interested in. However, because the market is currently bullish, I wouldn't be interested in this point, but it's still a possibility price might react a bit at this level. So you just want to be careful taking buys into the level, and if you're looking for sells, it's a risky price, it's a risky level because the market is still bullish. As you can see, we've been breaking out. There has been first we had a breakout right here. This was a bearish trend. We broke out the bearish trend, and we had another bearish trend right here. And as you can see, price is currently breaking out of that bearish trend. So if you're new to the live stream, I only trade gold. You might want to join the updates channel, the Telegram updates channel. You can join our Telegram updates, where I send out I occasionally send out signals to the updates channel, but I'm more focused on sending signals to the VIP members. So always join. You can definitely join the updates channel. I share my services offered there, so you can look into that. And by the way, there's also the prop firm that I'm trading with. It's Pro Traders Fund. It's a 50k challenge account. That's the account that I'm trading right now. They currently have a 50% off on all challenges 50k and over. So all challenges 50k and over are currently discounted. So if that's something that you guys want to take advantage of, you can go to my Telegram updates channel. I shared the link to the promotion and the website to the prop firm, so you can go ahead and take advantage. Get a 50k funding account for 50%. The promotion ends today, so it's a good opportunity, guys. And this prop firm, they don't have much restrictions, so you might want to check them out, guys. Alright, so we're still pushing up on gold, and unfortunately we didn't get our entry confirmation that we wanted. We didn't get it. Left without us. But I think there might be a pullback coming up soon, and we can take advantage of any opportunities. So right now it's just all about patience. All about patience right now. Wow, gold is just going. It's just pushing. So again, guys, this would have been my entry point right here. If the market gave a pullback, this would have been my entry point right here. My target would have been, this would have been my first target right here for 200 pips, and my final target would have been right here. Well, yeah, for the week, this would have been my final target, because I don't actually hold trades over the weekend. Like on prop firms, I don't hold trades over the weekend, so this would have been my final target for the week for 270 pips. This would have been my target, my first target for 200 pips, guys. But the market left without us. Just gotta be patient, wait for a possible pullback, and once the opportunity presents itself, I'll definitely be taking advantage. So it's patience right now. So as you can see, we're all the way bullish, guys. Wow, it's just going. Wow, price is still going, guys. This would have been a beautiful trade. So this is the reaction point right here. No, not a reaction point. It's just a higher time frame supply level. But you don't just buy demand and supply, and supply. You gotta wait for confirmation. If you know what you're doing and you understand how orders are distributed, like order flow. Oh, by the way, guys, that's something that I'm gonna teach you inside the course, the boot camp that I have coming up. I'm gonna teach you how to like identify like orders, like where what we call the market makers are like setting up. Like that's I'm gonna teach you guys how to identify points where orders are being dumped in. So that's something that I offer in my course. I mean, inside the boot camp, you'll learn how to identify reaction points, sniper points, and supply and demand. Alright, so currently there's a 120 pip push. There's currently 120 pips in this candle. In this one candle, this 30-minute candle, 120 pips. So this would have been my first target right here for like 170 pips. And then my final target would have been right here for like 250. Alright, let's see what's going on in the chat. Hold your buy. I hold my buy from 42. If you know, sure, close half and leave half at SL. I'm in a buy. Yep, only buys, guys. Only buys. Cool live analysis. Breakout. I even added one lot at 46. Wonderful. That's great. And leave the half SL at break even. Yep. I bought from last night, and I bought from last night at 223.38, still holding. Perfect. For those of us who are in this, where to TP. It's Friday, guys. If you want to hold your trades over the weekend, you can. However, like, these are reaction points. Like, this is a reaction point right here. Not a reaction point, it's just a possible point where you might see, like, get turbulence. And this is, but this would be my first target, guys. If I had to hold for a target level, this would have been my first target right here, and my final target for the week would have been right here. This would have been my first target, final target for the week, guys. 2369. But if I had, if the thing is, if you had positions taken right here, if you had positions taken right here, I would hold my positions for, like, for the rest of for the entire month, maybe. Oh, it's the end of the month. I would hold my positions until maybe 24.20 if I had to decide, but it's always risky if you don't understand order flow. Sellers still can enter the market, so you gotta know when sellers are taking positions. But if I had to hold a trade right now, if I took entry at the demand and I had to hold a trade, it would definitely be for this week, for this day, for today. My final target would have been this level right here. But if I had to hold for the entire week, I mean for the entire month, I would have targeted maybe this level right here at 24.20. This would have been my target for the entire month. That's if I had to hold a trade for the month. But you always got to remember, guys, you just need to know order flow, because as I said, sellers still can enter positions. Might not be today, but at any other time they might enter positions, like inside these areas, because the market is still breaking down. You know, they might do a fake out right here, like fade the market out right here, and sellers might enter right here to continue down. But right now, for today, you're definitely bullish. For the remainder of the week, you're definitely bullish. Sells are very risky, so if you're taking sells, you might want to manage your risk, might want to be in and out. But I don't recommend taking sells with the current market setup right now. Turn your volume up. Alright, let's see if I can turn the mic up, guys. Not sure why the volume is so low. Maybe need, this is my first, I've never, I'm not sure. I gotta get someone to, I gotta find someone who yeah, I gotta find someone who can set up a live stream for me. Like, not sure why the mic is low, guys. Alright, guys, so the market is still bullish. We still have a bullish push. So as I said, this would have been my first target right here. This would have been my first target right here if I entered buys, and it would have been for like 200 pips. So right now, guys, I'm waiting for a pullback for possible entry. Just waiting for a pullback. Hopefully we do get a pullback where we can get in a buy position. Alright, so we're pulling back right now. Seeing some signs of a pullback. Alright, let's see what price does. Hopefully we get a nice support level formed where we can take advantage of buys to continue pushing up. Alright, let's see if we can. Wow, prices just ranging at this level. I was expecting a high volume pullback to continue buys. Maybe at this level I wanted to see a high volume pullback after this candle close where I can look for sniper entries, but I'm not sure why. I'm not sure if they just want to continue pushing price higher, so I'm still waiting for confirmation, guys. Alright, let's see what's going on in the chat. Yo, why you take my money and don't trade the account? See what I mean ignoring me? I was humble to this guy. He took my money and read fast and then just locked off. Alright guys, you gotta be careful, guys. Like, you want to ensure that you have my right links. So for my Telegram channel, you want to ensure that you're on the YouTube description page. You can check the about me page for the links to my to my Telegram channel, or if you can also check the description of the live stream, guys. So you have the option of checking the description of the live stream, or you can check the about me page on on YouTube. It was you, stop line. Not sure what you're talking about, suspect roots. I've whenever I like do registration for my services, I always do the services. I always render the services. So you got to be careful. If you sign up for my trade copier, I'm gonna trade the accounts. You're gonna copy my trades. If I do start signals, if you sign up for my signals, I'm gonna send you signals. so I'm not sure what you're talking about. But if you have a problem, you can always send me a DM. If you believe that it's me, send me a DM right now. Yeah, you can always reach me on email and I'll look into it for you. But I'm not aware of what you're talking about. Yeah, you can follow up with emails and I'll look into it for you. Or you can message me on Telegram. Not sure what you're talking about, so message me on Telegram and I'll look into it for you. Yeah, send me a message on Telegram so that we can do direct contact. Yeah, I'm not sure if he got scammed by one of the fake pages. You gotta be careful, guys. There are a lot of fake pages that pretend to be holy prophet. So you gotta be careful. But suspect routes, do send me a message on Telegram. You can check the video description for the Telegram's channel, and you can just shoot me a message and I'll look into it for you. But I'm not aware of me not rendering a service that you've paid for. If you paid for a trade copier, I'm gonna add your account to the copier. If you pay for VIP signals, I'm gonna add you to the VIP channel. And whatever services you take advantage of, then I'll render the service. Alright guys, so I'm still waiting for a pullback. Still waiting for a pullback. Alright guys, so on the 15-minute time frame, I'm seeing some kind of rejection. I'm seeing a 15-minute rejection candle form, so we just might be pulling back. So I'm gonna wait for confirmations. So as price pulls back, I'm gonna wait for support to be formed, and as we form support, I'll be looking to take entry. So I'm waiting for confirmation on a pullback, and then I'll look for entry, guys. So right now it's all about patience. I'm just going to be patient, wait for the setup, and as the setup presents itself, I'll take advantage. Alright, let's see what's going on in the chat. Hey man, out of curiosity, what country are you from? I'm in the Caribbean, guys. Caribbean country, he don't say which one, but I think we'll figure it out. Montego Bay? Nah, I'm not in Montego Bay. Damn, one of them has 2,244 subscribers. We should spam this inbox actually. Use the Telegram link out of the YouTube live. Alright guys, so price is pulling back right now. So I'm just waiting for support to be formed to look for possible buys. Alright, let me know in the chat if you can hear. I'm not sure what's going on with the mic, but let me know in the chat if you can hear. What the name of the prop firm? The name of the prop firm is Pro Traders Fund. The name of that prop firm is Pro Traders Fund. Loud and clear. Okay, so you guys can hear. Perfect. So I just want to make sure that everyone can hear. That way, once the setup comes, you all can take advantage of the opportunity. So, yep, just gonna be patient right now. Alright guys, I just gotta step away from the charges for a moment. I was just doing some analysis on gold. The green line that I've marked, that is a key level, but I just gotta step away from the chart just for about a few minutes and I'll be back. But that green line that I've just marked, that is a key level. That is the level that I'm expecting buyers to hold to continue long. Just bear with me just a moment, guys. I think I missed the entry, guys. Well, I really need to focus on the live streams during, like, I really need to focus on finding entry instead of like trying to address concerns. But just bear with me just a moment. I'll be back shortly. I think there's going to be a pullback to the point of interest for buys. But this is the level that I'm interested in. I think I missed the entry. So if we do get a pullback, I will be taking advantage of buys right here. My stop loss would be about 30 pips. But I have a strong feeling that we're going to pull back. So just be patient. I'm not going to enter as yet. I'll be back right now. I'll be back in a moment, guys. guys, I'm back. I think I missed the entry. Guys. Yeah, I think I missed the entry on gold. However, I'm still gonna wait for a pullback to the level. My final target for the day would have been 240 pips. But let's see. Maybe we get another pullback. Yeah, I do think we're gonna get another pullback. Yep, so we're pulling back. Now, as price pulls back to the green level, I will be looking for confirmation as price pulls back to this green line. So that's where I'm looking for buys, guys. So as price pulls back to the green line right here, which is 2,350, I will be looking for buys at that level. And this would be my target, or maybe I can target right here. I'm not gonna be greedy, it's a Friday. Remember, I'm not in any trades. I'm not in yet, guys. I'm just waiting for the 30-minute candle to close. So remember, it's all about patience. I'll let you guys know when I take entry. Waiting for the 30-minute candle to close, guys. I'm not in any trades as yet. Yeah, as you can see, the 30-minute candle is pushing, it's closing below the point of interest, so I'm no longer going to be interested in this level. I'm still waiting for confirmation, guys. Yeah, so at this moment, as I said, I'm just being patient right now, waiting for setup confirmation. So once I'm in, I let you guys know. Once I'm in, I let you guys know. Wow, we're getting a major pullback. Major pullback. Okay guys, so I'm interested in taking buys at the demand level. I'm interested in taking buys at the demand level. So I'll be waiting for a confirmation at this level. So we have demand right here. This would be my point of interest. There is liquidity below this candle right here. So I'm expecting price to grab liquidity on this candle, tap into the demand zone, and possibly continue long. Alright guys, so my limit order is now activated. Limit order is now activated. Currently in the trade. Wow, I think this trade is gonna fail, guys. Wow. I was expecting a tap and then a pullback, but it's not looking good right now. Wow. Can't believe I'm gonna lose this trade, guys. It's not looking good. Ah. Wow. I lost my 1%, guys. I lost my 1%. Wow, I can't believe. I think there's another buy opportunity right here. This was my initial point of interest right here. I'm gonna try another buy opportunity, guys. I'm gonna retry buys at 23.3900. Yeah, I'm gonna try buys again. Stop loss would be 30 pips. Yeah, so I took another buy entry, guys, at 23.3900. We got stopped out of the first trade, so I took another opportunity at 23.3900. Yeah, so I'm in at 23.3900, 23.3900, 23.3900. I'm currently in. This is my second opportunity, and I will be targeting the highs of the day. The first trade got taken out at 30 pips. So this is my second opportunity for buys. The first trade I risked 1% and I lost my 1%. But if this trade plays out, it would be a good trade, and I would make roughly like about 6%. So let's see if it plays out, guys. This is the second opportunity. This is our second opportunity, guys. Hopefully it does play out. Yeah, first trade was, we got taken out. I should have, the thing is, the first trade that I took, remember, news came and we didn't get activated. London got activated, so I actually took an entry as a retest. The entry that I took was a retest, but as you can see, price didn't respect the level. But there was another entry interest point formed at 23.3900, and I took buys at 23.3900. Wow, really need to get some water. Yeah, so I took buys at 23.3900, and I'm expecting price to pull back, because the sells, I'm not seeing where sellers are active in this move. I'm not seeing where sellers are actually active in the pullback. So this should be a good entry right now at 23.3900, and we should get a nice trade from this. So I'm gonna be patient, let the trade play out. I have a 30 pip stop loss. So it's up. So I'm currently up 1% on the account. I just lost 1%, made my 1% back. If I wanted to take profit, I could. However, I'm going to maximize this trade. This is actually the last trade of the day, guys. So I'm going to maximize this trade. I'm going to go for the full 30 pips. I mean, the full 200 pips on this trade. Wow, it's pulling back again. Come on, gold. Push up. It's 10 minutes for this 30-minute candle to close. I'm really expecting price to continue pushing up, because it just swept liquidity, buy side liquidity, so it should be pushing up now from this level. So again, I'm going for 200 pips on this trade, guys. The first entry got taken out for 30 pips. I gave it a second opportunity. The first entry was actually a retest of the entry point that we missed, but they didn't respect the level. So now I'm in buys at my second point of interest. This was sent to our VIP group. I sent them 2 point of interest. The first point of interest failed, and now I'm in at the second point of interest. So I'm gonna give this trade some time to play out. think it's gonna, knowing gold. Come on, gold. Come on, gold. Push up. We're at a demand level. Should be pushing up. Come on. Alright, so we're currently running 1%. Currently running 1%. So the first point of interest that I had, guys, that point of interest, it was a retest because London had entered at that point of interest. So I gave it a retest. I tried retest. I tried an entry as a retest, but they failed. It failed to hold the level. And now I'm in a second entry at another point of interest for buys. So we were up just a moment ago, we were up 1%. Now we're up 0.5%. We're pulling back. Hopefully this level holds and we get a trade. Alright, so currently we're pulling back to our entry point. Not seeing the volume that I was expecting. But I'm still gonna hold this trade. It's only 1% that I'm risking. It's only 1%, guys. So I'm gonna respect wow, it's pulling back. Not sure. Oh, it's Friday. They're taking profit. But I'm gonna hold this trade. I think it's a good buy point. And I'm gonna target this level right here. Come on, gold. Push up. Let's go, gold. Push up, push up. Wow, it's taking a while. If only we had news, this would have been a fast trade. But it's taking a while. Come on, gold. Alright, so we're back at 1%. We're back at 1%. So you see, guys, even if the thing is with this trade, guys, the first level where buyers entered, I didn't expect that price to break. So now I'm a bit skeptic about holding this trade right now. Even though I'm up 1%, the trade might play out, but I'm still a bit skeptic. Because, you know, the first level where buyers held, that level actually failed. That level shouldn't have failed. Should have been a held level. So based on what I'm seeing, it might be a case where buyers are taking profit. That's what I'm seeing right now. It might be a case where buyers are taking profit, but I'm gonna hold my trade. It's a good opportunity after liquidity was grabbed. It's a good opportunity to continue to retest the high, possibly to retest the high of the day. So let's see what let's see how this 30-minute candle closes. But trades like these, I don't like the fact that price wow, we're breaking down. It looks like gold want to continue down. Not sure why though. It does look like they want to continue down, but it's a tough one. I'm gonna place my SL at break even. I think I'm gonna place my stop loss at break even. I'm back at 1%. It's Friday. What should I do? It's Friday. Bear in mind it's Friday. Come on, gold. Don't do this. Wow, it's pulling back to our entry point. Come on, gold. We need you to push. Wow, it's pulling back to our entry point, guys. We need a push. Come on, gold. Wow, it's pulling back to our entry point, guys. Yeah, it's pulling back to our entry point. You know, it ran like 30 pips. Now it's back at the entry point. Oh, it did play out like 50 pips. I think I'm gonna close this trade, guys. Yeah, I think I might just close this trade. Shouldn't go back to our entry point. Wow. So we could have taken out our profits at 50 pips. I was a bit skeptic about this trade, guys. It's not looking good now. It's not looking good. Wow, another loss, another 50%, and another. If I lose this trade, it's gonna be another 1%. So I would lose like 2%. But I'm still gonna wait. It's the last reaction point for today. Last reaction point for today. So if it fails, we're definitely gonna look for. It might actually go bearish if this level fails. But I'm just gonna be patient with the trade. Give it some time. Maybe it still plays out. I'm gonna respect my stop loss. The only concern that I have is the fact that, you know, London didn't hold their buys. So they're actually liquidating London buys right now. But we're still at a, this is the last point of interest. This is the last point of interest for buys. So if this level fails, guys, if it fails, that's it for buyers for the week, for the rest of the day. And Fridays can be a bit like overwhelming, because you know sometimes on Fridays they cash out, like the big institutions, they close positions, and you might see like random sell-offs. But usually at a sell-off, like whenever there's a sell-off, there's always opportunity for buys. So I'm just gonna be a bit patient with the trade, respect my stop loss. My TP is set. My TP is set for, let's see, TP is set for 140 pips. That's my target, 140 pips. I'm currently risking 1%, 30 pip stop loss. But I'm not liking the look of, not liking how the trade is looking. But patience, it's always good to be patient, guys. So my VIP group, you guys, you should be in the trade. Send the order. We're just waiting for a push. Once we get a push, once we break the high, once we can break the high off this 15-minute candle right here, then I'll expect price to continue going long. Once we can break the high of this 15-minute candle. So currently the trade is running like 0.5%, 0.5%. That's like 15 pips. So I'm just being patient. Our first trade, we did take a trade before. That trade got stopped out. It was a retest entry, and it got stopped out for 30 pips. And that was like a 1% risk on that trade. So now we are in a second position, and we're risking another 1%. And our target is like around 6%. So hopefully the 15-minute candle flips bullish. Once we get a flip bullish on the 15 candle, we can expect price to continue driving up. Hopefully that's what we get. Come on, gold. And that's the thing with Fridays, guys. Fridays can be a bit random. Like key levels can fall, like buyers might not want to like hold key levels. There might be random positions being closed. Yeah. Wow, the 15-minute didn't flip bullish, guys. It's pulling back. Wow. Come on, gold. I really don't like the fact that we're ranging. This level should have been a high volume pump. So what I'm gonna do on this trade, guys, I think I'm gonna close this position. Yeah, the position looks like it's gonna fail, guys. It should have been a high volume pump from this level. And our first London buyers didn't hold their position. Yeah, London buyers didn't hold their position. I think they're going for a stop loss now. Wow. can't believe we lost 2 trades today. That's on a Friday. Yeah, we're getting stopped out, guys. It's going for a stop loss. Come on, gold. Wow, can't believe I lost percent, and it's looking like I'm gonna lose another percent now. If this level fails, guys, it's gonna be a massive sell-off. So we're going for a stop loss now. So yeah, price is going for a stop loss now. It's almost at our stop loss, just a pip away. Yeah, we got stopped out, guys. So I'm down like 1% on the funding account, guys. Wow, should have taken profit at 50 pips. The fact that, you know, London buyers didn't hold your positions, that's a sign that buyers are no longer interested in the market, guys. And it's Friday. I shouldn't be forcing positions on Fridays, guys. So that's my that loss. That's a result of my that's a result of me not being disciplined, guys. So now I'm down like 0.5%. I'm down like 1%. You see, they just liquidated the key level. So now I think they're gonna push the market because, you know, it's Friday. They always try to manipulate the markets. Alright, so I'm gonna see if I can get one more trade for today. We're only down like 1% right now. Wow, I should have taken profits on the first trade at 50 pips. So I'm gonna see if I can find any positions for sales. I'm gonna seek out positions for sales. Alright guys, so the first trade that we took, it was actually at a level where London buyers entered, and I think London buyers closed their position. So they closed their positions, and after London buyers closed their positions, price took out the lows right here. I tried. The thing is, London buyers, they entered the market right here, guys. So this is where London buyers entered the market at like 4,200. That's where they entered the market, guys. And they pumped the market. News came in, volume came in, and pumped the market. And then came back to another reaction point, a point of interest that I had, and I tried buys again at this level right here. I tried buys right here, and we had a 30 pip push for the buys. I mean a 50 pip push on the buys, the second buys that we took. And because London buyers actually closed their positions, price retested the point where their positions were closed, and I think they re-entered sales right here after the liquidity was taken out. So I'm gonna wait for another opportunity. I'm gonna wait for possible sells at this level right here. I'm gonna wait for a pullback for possible sells. Might not be until London close. But for some reason, I think they're trying to, like, it's Friday, guys. That's the thing. It's Friday. At this point, a lot of orders were closed. Like buyers, like on Thursday, there were no positions entered on Thursday. After price, after we got confirmation right here, there were no other positions entered. So this was the last swing point that we had. Buyers entered positions at the last swing point right here, and then after on Thursday, we didn't get any confirmation during New York. There was a reaction point right here. It wasn't an order point, and as you can see, it got taken out. This is the same place where we tried buys, where we broke even. This was the same point that we tried buys, but it wasn't a swing point, or nor was it an entry point. It was just a reaction point. So it got liquidated at Asian session. Asian session formed a key level right here, and London session entered positions right here. So London positions were entered right there. Asian positions were entered right there. London positions, I tried to retest at for the London entry. It failed. It came down to Asian sessions entry point. I tried to retest entry there. Played out 50 pips. I was a bit greedy. Should have secured the loss that I made. Even I should have considered the fact that London positions were not held, so I should have taken out my buys, closed my profits on buys, but I got a bit greedy. As you can see, this was a lot of liquidity pumped into the market, so I wanted to target this liquidity. It was like a 200 pip move that I had, but I don't think they're ready maybe they're gonna maybe they're gonna go for buys next week. Yeah, so that's when I think they're gonna go for buys. Sometime next week, guys. So this entire move that you're seeing right here, it's a cash out move. Positions were just closed. I'm not sure why buyers are taking out positions. Maybe they're not interested in the old market sentiment for the week. It's bullish, but the problem, guys, it's Friday, and it's a day where positions are closed. And I should have, you know what, I was actually scheduled for the first hour of New York session today. I shouldn't have been in any positions after New York session. Like the first hour of New York session, that's when I should have been in trades. But I didn't get any confirmation. At that time, I didn't get a retest for London retest for buys. And you know, I waited and waited for the pullback in hopes that NYSE would actually give confirmation, well, continue the move. But NYSE, they obviously liquidated the orders, so that's something that I'm gonna make note of, guys. Like NYSE on Mondays, I mean on Fridays, if I don't get confirmation within the first hour for buys, then I know that New York ain't interested in buys. And that's the reason why we lost that position, guys. Because I traded outside of my scheduled time. Shouldn't have traded NYSE today. And then when NYSE came to the level, obviously they liquidated all the entries made earlier. So most likely they're looking to continue price down. Not sure if they're gonna liquidate the swing price also, but based on the fact that they took out all the orders for Asian and London session, they just might be going for all. You know what? I think they might just be going for that swing point. Should I try another entry? If they go to the swing point, I highly doubt they're going for the swing point. I think they're gonna hold this level for the entire week. Yeah, I think they're gonna hold the level for the entire week. For the rest of today, they might just hold the level and continue buys next week. Because as you can see, let me show you exactly where the entry points were today. So buyers entered yesterday right here. This was their confirmed swing point. And then and New York session right here, there were no positions entered. It's just liquidity pumped into the market, no orders were dumped. And then Asian entered a position right there, and London entered positions right here. So you have Asian on Thursday right here, and then you have Asian on well, actually today, and then on, well, at London session today, you had another entry for buys. So I really wanted to take buys at either of these two levels right here. I wanted to take buys within the first hour of NY session open. Unfortunately, New York session, they didn't give me any confirmation. They just pumped the market. And after NYSE, which I was never scheduled for today, I tried buys again at London retest right here, where London session entered. I tried a retest off the level, and because it's Friday, they liquidated the level. And then I tried another buy at where Asian session entered the market. It only pumped 50 pips. It only pumped 50 pips at that level. So I figured that price might actually continue from that point, but they also liquidated Asian entries also. So they liquidated all the orders today. Inside this move, there are no orders, and then right here there are also no orders. So alright guys, so it's the second week of, the second day of our funding account. We've taken 4 trades. First trade, we made 1%. Second trade, we broke even. Third trade, we lost 1%. And then the fourth trade, we lost another percent. So we're down 1% right now. So I'm just waiting to see if there are any other opportunities inside the market. But it looks like we're driving down right now. All levels were filled, and we're pushing down. Possibly to this level right here. So right now I'm just being patient, waiting for another possible entry. So it does appear that we're forming some kind of key reaction point right here. It does appear that we're forming a reaction point right here. Now we're at a very good level for a potential rejection. Should I take buys? Should I give it a second opportunity? You know, guys, this would be a very good buy opportunity right now. This rejection point right here, it would be such a good opportunity, because we have a rejection point formed at 2338.68, 2338.68. So if I had to take a position, it would be something like this. But you know, buyers were failing, they're closing out positions, and I'm expecting them to hold this level. If I take this trade, it would be a risky one. It would definitely be a risky trade, but it's definitely a probable trade. I think I might take this trade, guys, because you know it's Friday and they've swept liquidity, and now they've formed a reaction point. So they swept liquidity, formed a reaction point. Alright, what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna wait for the 30-minute candle right here to close. Once I get a 30-minute candle close, I can decide if it's a level that I'm gonna take. But I do think they want to hold the level right here. Hence why they yeah, I do think they want to hold this level, and that's the reason why they placed a reaction point somewhere down here. But I'm just gonna be patient. I'm not gonna rush into any trades. Alright, so they're liquidating the reaction point, so I'm no longer interested. So yeah, I'm not scheduled for NYSE, guys, so I think that should be it for Friday. I'm just gonna stay out of the market for the rest of today. I already took 2 losses. The first loss I took was 30 pips. The second loss was like
The second loss was another 30 pips, and but the thing is, the second loss I could have broke even on I could have taken out like 50. I could have taken out like 50 pips. Wait, let's see what market is doing right now. Not sure if they want to break this level. Right here. I don't think they're gonna break the level right here. They're gonna hold this level until next week, and we might continue buys. Because all that I'm seeing right now, guys, based on my experience and what I know inside the market, this is definitely a position closure move. Positions are being closed out for buys, and this is why you're seeing these aggressive moves right now. As you can see, price rejected, and it's just a massive fall. And this is how the market moves when there's no news. When there are no news and you see moves like these are usually like sell-offs. I mean position closures. So this is the last reaction point of the day. I don't think right here, that's the last reaction point, and we have a swing point right here. So with all this liquidity that got swept, we can expect some turbulence around this level, guys. What I'm done for today, I'm not gonna take any more trades. I'm not scheduled for NYSE today. It's outside of my it's outside of my trading schedule, so I think that's it for today, guys. Thank you very much for joining. I'm gonna go ahead and get some. I'm gonna close the stream off right now. Well, I'm gonna leave the stream. I'm gonna step away from the charts, and you guys can, if you want to stay in the chat and communicate, you guys can, but I'm gonna step away right now. Alright, so I'll be back shortly. Wow, I'm back. Sorry about that. I just got notified we're actually at the swing point and price is pulling back from that level. Should I try another trade? I should have tried another trade, but I think we're gonna pull back from this level, guys, because that was our swing point for the entire week. Even though late buyers closed out positions for this entire move, there are actually no swing points in this sell-off. So I think they might actually, I'm gonna chance another buy, guys. I'm not gonna send out a signal because it's a bit risky, but I'm gonna give buys another chance right here. But the thing is, I'm only gonna risk like 10 pips on the trade, guys. It's only gonna be a 10 pip risk on the trade. So let me just scale down to my 5-minute. Wow, it left without me, guys. It already left without me. Yeah, it left without me, guys. I would have used a 10 pip stop loss on this trade because it's the last swing point, and I think they want to hold this level right here. I just got notified when I tapped it, so I came back to check on it, and it appears that they want to hold it. So if I took an entry like this, guys, my entry price would be, my target would be, first target would be right here, or maybe I would target this entire move because this was just a position closure for late buyers. So all these late buyers that took positions right here and right here, this was just a closure. They closed out their positions, and this was our swing point. So this is where the big money came in, and as you can see, price came back, rejected the level. Now it appears to be pulling up, pushing up. I should have set a limit order on it, and with maybe like a 10 pip stop loss. You know, I would risk like, I should have set a, you know what? I think I'm gonna take an entry on this trade, guys. It's the last swing point of today. I mean, last swing point for the entire week. This is where the big money came in. So put in a buy limit below this 15-minute candle might be a good option. Alright, I'm gonna chance it, guys. I'm gonna put a buy limit. I'm gonna use a 10 pip stop loss. Pip stop loss. Yeah, I'm gonna chance it. So 10 pip stop loss. Give it a bit of buffer. I should have been in this trade, guys, but I stepped away from the chart. By the time I got back, it was already activated, so my stop loss would have been now at break even. Well, let's see what happens. Maybe it grabs maybe it takes out the low and then push up. But this is where the big money came in, guys. So let's see if we get activated. If we do get activated, that would be absolutely wonderful. And I would target 23. I would target this level right here. 23.4376 would be my target. 23. $23.43. Wow, this, I think this, will this skip or stop loss? Will it, will it skip or entry? We just went like half a pip away from our limit order. Wow, this just went half pip away from our limit order, guys. If we get activated, wow, it just kissed the limit order, but it didn't activate it. Come on, gold. I think they're gonna hold this price right here. If you notice, they formed a double bottom right here. But hopefully they do activate us, guys. Hopefully we do get activated, because if we do get activated, this would be an awesome trade. Come on, gold. Grab our orders. Grab our orders, gold. Grab our orders. You see, it tapped the limit order, but spreads, we didn't get activated because of spreads. So this is the final level for gold for the day. So I'm really looking for a price to like hold this level. Wow, now we're pushing up. Wow, gold is crazy. I think it's gonna leave us, guys. Because this trade would have been like a 4% trade. This would have been a 4% trade, guys. Yeah, I don't think they want to grab our limit orders, guys. They're skipping our limit orders. Wow, we got a nice double bottom on the 1 minute candle right here, on the 1 minute time frame. 5 minute candle also looks bullish, and they didn't grab our orders, guys. But I'm not going to be impulsive on the move because it's Friday. I would like for price to grab my order and then push up. But it just tapped the level because of my spreads. The level was, it didn't get activated. And this is exactly why it's always, sometimes it's good for manual entry, because you know, even when you set a limit order at the sniper levels, it might not get activated. And this is why I've missed a lot of trades, because you know, when I set my sniper levels, like price skips them. But I do think they're gonna hold this level, guys. This just missed our limit order for like, well, it tapped our limit order, but because of our spreads, it never got activated. So I'm gonna be patient. I think once the 15-minute candle closes right now, once we get a 15-minute candle close, we might actually retest the lows again before going bullish, or it might just continue ripping up from the price that we're at. But I'm just gonna be patient, wait for a pullback, wait for my limit order to get activated, and if I miss the trade, that's just it. But look at that, it tapped to our limit order. Now it's given buys it's given setup for buys on the 15-minute time frame. I mean, on the 1-minute time frame, it's given buy confirmations. Because if you look, there's a bullish breakout right here. So a lot of buyers are now entering the market, and this would have been a perfect trade for us, guys. Perfect trade for us to make like 4%. Wow, look at gold, guys. Tapped our limit order, but because of our spreads, we didn't get activated. So this would have been a move, guys. For those who were new, who just came on the stream, this is the point where I would have been looking for buys. I would have used like a 15 pip stop loss right here. This would have been my stop loss for like 15 or 10 pips. Currently I'm using a 10 pips, I'm using 10 pips for my stop loss on the limit order. So this would have been my trade. And now it appears the market is leaving without me. Just came, tapped the limit order, didn't activate it, and now they're pushing up. Because as I showed you earlier, guys, this level, this is where the big money came in. This is the buy. This is where the last buys were confirmed. So I think they might be pushing the market up now, guys. And this just skipped our limit order. So on our funding account, we would have, if we would have been in this trade, we would have been up like 1% right now. No, actually 2% right now if we got activated, but it skipped or limit order, guys. Now it's pulling back. It's pulling back right here to this level right here. So at least now I know that on Fridays I only want to trade like any orders before NYSE. I want to close out my positions before NYSE, because as you can see, NYSE liquidated entries that came late because, you know, buyers were closing out their positions. So once they close their positions, obviously it's going to take out the point where they last entered. But, you know, because we have the big money, like the banks, the major institutions, trying to hold this point, because they're trying to hold this point right here. That's exactly where price came, and it now appears to be forming support at that level. So if you're new, if you just came on the stream, price just tapped our limit order, but it was never activated because, you know, it's a sniper point, and it's a swing sniper point, and that's where the big money came in. And because there's a lot of big money there, they're gonna be like aggressive. So if you don't have like tight spread, you might not get activated. So right now, guys, I know the market is gonna pull back. It's gonna pull back. It might actually go to, I think it's gonna go to 2,350. That's exactly where price is going. 2,350 right now for like 200 pips. But they didn't activate our order, guys. It just came, tap on the limit order, and our spreads didn't activate the limit order. Wow, this would have been such a good trade, guys. We would have, if this activated our limit order, this would have been let's see, this would have been a like 4% trade, guys. And if I wanted to maximize profit, I could have gone for 7%. And that's what we need. We need 7% to pass our challenge. Yeah, we need 7%. So this one trade would have passed our funding account, guys, with just one trade. But my limit order, I don't like late entries because I don't like drawdown. I like early entries, so I'm always going to keep my limit orders, wait for them to get activated. And if it's a case where I miss a trade, that's just it. Just going to accept the fact that I missed a trade. So you want to be careful at this level right here. You want to be careful at this level, because price still, there's still a possibility that we might range a bit and then break out. But once we get a solid close above this level, then we know for sure that it's a high volume push to this level right here. So you got to be careful. Don't want to be impulsive, just not because price broke the candle high, the 15 candle high. You might get a bit impulsive and take buys, not knowing that there's a rejection point right here, and then you end up going in a drawdown for like 50 pips, because if price pulls back to the level, then you're in a drawdown for like 50 pips. So I always keep my orders. I don't take late entries, because you never know when price is going to pull back. So this is still my limit order. I'm not going to take any late entries. I'm not going to try to be impulsive right now. So now we can see where price is now rejecting this level, same level that we marked on the charts right here. That's the same level that is being respected right now. Yeah guys, so I'm just being patient right now, waiting for the 15 the 30-minute candle to close. So we have a nice range. We have a nice range right here for about like 60 pips. As you can see, it's a nice range for about 60 pips. So yeah, you don't want to be impulsive, guys. You always want to be waiting for pullbacks to get the best entry. In a move like this, guys, this would have been an impulsive move, like for traders who have strategies where you're in and out. You could have taken impulsive entries. You could have taken impulse entries on in this move, because once price retested this level and then came back to break the lows, then you could have been in impulsive trades targeting this level. But I'm not that type of trader. I usually mark my key levels, mark my zones, wait for interaction, and as I get interaction at the levels, that's exactly when I take my trades. Alright, let me see what's going on in the chat. Double bottom, where do you expect the TP? You should have entered manually. Wow, that's a sniper. Holy Prophet, it's just that it is the end of the month, so the rich wants to be safe with the profit, so they close most of the trades. So we should close our buy limit? No guys, my buy limit, it's still active. I'm still gonna keep my buy limit active. But if you took buys manually at the level, then you would have made like 60 pips. If you took out profits at this rejection point right here, you would have been up like 60 pips. But personally, guys, I'm still holding this limit order. It's the last level of the day, and it is a swing point. And as I said, that's where the big guys entered. But the late guys, people who took buys right here and right here, because it's Friday, they closed out their positions. So now we're at a level which is a very key level to buyers. It's a very key level to buyers, guys. But it's Friday, guys, so remember, you always want to like try to get in some profits. And also, we don't have any news coming out. There are no news events right now, so like getting high volume moves, that might not happen, guys. So on Fridays, you just want to be careful, take all your profits while you can. But personally, I'm still holding this limit order and looking for a nice trade, guys. Next week we'll make 1,000 pips. Yep. It's always good to speak it into existence. We want to be here on time. We want to catch those trades. So next week, that would be good to make 1,000 pips. That would be great. So I'm looking forward to it. And I do believe we can make 1,000 pips next week. It's definitely a strong possibility. There's a lot of liquidity, a lot of volume inside the market. So 1,000 pips, that should be easy. That should be easy, guys. Wow, I can't believe the buyers aren't giving us, they aren't giving us any buys, guys. They just came down to our order, tapped it, and just push. No confirmation, no liquidity sweep. They just came, tapped the point of interest, and didn't even give us an opportunity for buys. Well, they gave us an opportunity, but because I have a limit order, my spread didn't activate it. And I don't like taking late entries. To be honest, I don't like late entries. So I do think we're gonna break out now. I have a strong feeling that we're gonna break out. Yeah, they're gonna hold the level right here, guys. I'm wondering if I should take a late entry. Yeah, they're gonna hold the level. Maybe I should have taken a late entry. Come on, gold. Yeah, they're definitely gonna break out the level. As you can see, the type of candle that was formed, they formed a candle where sellers would have been enticed. This is an enticing candle for sellers. Sellers love seeing candles like these. So, and they formed it after tapping our swing point. So this would have given them a lot of liquidity to take out sellers and continue pushing the market up and bust a few accounts. They like busting accounts on Fridays. That's what they do. They bust account on Fridays. So as you can see, if we weren't someone, if I wasn't a trader who used the stop loss and I took buys right here, they would have tried to bust my account. Look, that's 150 pip drop. But because we understand the market, we set our stop loss. We know that once price goes to our stop loss, there's a strong possibility that we might drive the opposite way for intended trade. So we always use a stop loss. So in a trade like this now, we would have no, in a scenario, I should say, like this, where there's a candle formed that's enticing to sellers after tapping a swing point. This would give them a lot of, you know what, I should take buys on this candle, guys. I'm gonna take buys. Yeah, this is a nice candle, guys. I just took buys. I like this candle. So if we do get a breakout, now, wow, I shouldn't have been so aggressive. I just realized I was a bit aggressive on this trade. Yeah, I shouldn't have been so aggressive inside this position. Yeah, because it's a late entry, I totally forgot to lower my risk, and I got in a bit aggressive. See, now I'm getting drawdown. Can't believe I got caught in that impulsive move. Yeah, guys, I think I made a mistake on that entry. I got it. It's a late entry, and I didn't lower my risk on the trade. Now I'm suffering a drawdown. It's a 0.1% drawdown. I mean 0.25, like quarter of a percentage drawdown. But I shouldn't have been in the trade as yet. Should have waited. Because you see now, if it goes to, yeah, if it goes down to my limit order, this would be a 1% drawdown. But I'm gonna set my stop loss. We're gonna see what price does right now. If we get a breakout, that would be awesome. But if once we get once price starts pushing up, I'm gonna immediately place my stop loss at break even because it's a late entry, guys. So as you can see, we have a nice candle close. However, we have a nice candle close for buys. However, it's still under the reaction point. Yeah, I should have reduced my risk while I had the chance. Should have reduced my risk, because what's going on right now, guys, the reason why I took buys is because a lot of sellers are trying to enter inside this candle. This is a nice candle for sells, but buyers already rejected a zone of interest. So I think the market is trying to like entice sellers, and when they formed the candle like this, I took buys anticipating a liquidity run, but it should have been at this trade should have been like entered at a reduced risk. Unfortunately, I entered with like a one lot trade, with like a one lot position, and now I'm in drawdown, guys. So I made a mistake and I impulsively entered with a lot. But I do have a strong feeling that I do have a strong bias for buys, being that we came into being that it's the case where we came into the demand area and price tapped into our swing point. However, this is a point where buyers failed. This is a buyer's failure point, because so it's now a rejection point where sellers are likely to enter the market. But because we have a swing point right here, we still have big money against small money. So this is a small money entry point, and this is a big money entry point. So I always want to trade in the direction of the big money. But on Fridays, if I enter a late entry, I always want to close positions. I mean, I always want to take out profits on Fridays on late entries. So an example of a late entry, as I told you, would have been right here. This is where buyers entered at London session and at Asian session, so these are both late entries. And because it's a Friday, once they hit their target, they're going to close positions. And as you can see, they pumped the market, and then buyers started closing positions. So for this trade right now, guys, this is a bad trade that I took, to be honest. Yeah, this is a bad trade, guys. This was an impulsive move, shouldn't have been in. Even if I had to enter a trade and I took a position like this, it should have been at a reduced risk. So being that I'm in at like one lot, that's over risking, guys. But I know it's the market is likely to go bullish at this point. Remember, we tapped into a big money point. This is where big money buyers are in. So yeah, I do think alright guys, so I think I'm gonna close this trade because it was impulsively taken. Yeah, because I over risked, I'm gonna have to close this trade, guys. So I just closed the late position. I just closed. I know it's in the direction of where I want the market to go, but the trade was over leveraged, guys. So even if it goes now, I just have to suffer the consequences of making a mistake. You make a mistake, you suffer the consequences. Now I have to be patient, wait for my desired setup. Hopefully we get a pullback to the swing point, where I can continue buys. But if you're in buys, if you took buys from the demand level that I marked right here, if you took buys from the swing point, it's a good level to hold. You might want to target levels like these. I sent the signal to my VIP group. I'm not sure if you guys got activated. I wasn't activated because, you know, spread. So if you got activated, congratulations, guys. And I sent you guys I think it was a 15 pip stop loss for this trade. So you could have increased your risk, and you would be in like, you would be up like 4% if you risked 1%. But I personally made a lot of mistakes today. Yeah, I personally made a lot of mistakes with my trades, and now I just have to suffer the consequences, guys. But if you're in, congratulations. Oh, by the way, for other traders, I actually executed on the funding account for one of my, I do like account management for funding accounts, and for one of the traders, they're in profits because I had to manually enter on their account because they have a bit of a wider spread. So I had to manually enter on the account, so they got in, and now they're up like 60 pips on the trade. Yeah, so I'm gonna send you a screenshot of that account that I'm managing right now. Yeah, so I just shared the entry from that account inside the group, guys. So again, I'm still waiting for a pullback. If I don't get my pullback, that's just it. I just messed up on a trade, and hopefully I do get a pullback. So this is the entry. I've just posted it inside the Telegram updates channel. That's the trade that I'm in on one of the accounts that I manage. one of the funding accounts that I manage. And the target is 250 pips, guys. Target is a 250 pips for this trade. Alright, let's see what's going on in the chat. Let's see. So we should close our buy limit. Nope, don't close. Does month end influence price? Yep, absolutely. So the end of the month does influence price, because that's the time when that's exactly when institutions are closing their positions. So you know they want to be in and out at the end of the month. So that definitely does influence price, guys. Next week is rally buys up, right? Yep. Next week I'm expecting possible buys. It actually depends on how Monday plays out, because I need to see what happens on Monday. I need to see how the market sets up on Monday before I can say it's definitely a buy. But yeah, that's a possibility. We might get buys. Are you still waiting for a pullback and to buy? Well, I think the move left without me. I don't think they're gonna pull back. I absolutely think they're gonna continue pushing up. I don't think they're gonna pull back right now, guys. I made a mistake on the funding account, and I lost 2% earlier. Right now I just missed 1%. I just missed another 1% risk, and I would have been up like maybe 2% right now. But it's okay. It's barter trading. We make mistakes. Whenever I make mistake, I just accept the fact that there are mistakes. That is a part of trading. So that's fine. You feeling FOMO, my man? Yeah, a bit of FOMO came over me right there, but it wasn't a problem for me, because you know I know that because price reacted at the demand level of where big money came in, I know that the market will be going up. So it wasn't much of a problem for me, even though I FOMO. It wasn't a big threat to me, because it's still within the direction of where I want to trade. But it's not something that I do practice, and usually when I do take FOMO entries, it's usually at a reduced risk. Waiting for next week. For now, we chilling. Yep. Don't worry, let it run. That's where the mental game comes in. Yeah, well, I couldn't have let that trade run, guys, because you know it's still the end of the month, and you don't want to get trapped in the market at the end of the month, you know, because remember, the market still can form a range in this area. So we still can range in this area, guys, and you don't want to get trapped in the market on a Friday in drawdown. So it always makes sense, guys, to wait for the desired entry price. So that way, if you get stopped out in a range, if the market ranges, you can actually get out with minimum drawdown. So as you can see, there aren't any close. We haven't had any candle close, any candle closure above this reaction point right here. And because we haven't had any candle closure above, there is a possibility for price to range in the level. So that's the main reason why I got out. Because I don't want to be trapped in a ranging market, guys, especially on a Friday. So right now, guys, there are a lot of mental games happening in the market. So a lot of fake outs might happen, trap buyers, a lot of fake outs, trap sellers, because as you can see, if you look on the charts right here, the market formed a candle that usually goes bearish after tapping our demand zone. So a candle formation like this is usually a high volume bearish move, and as you can see, when price came up, it ranged a bit right here, got a few sellers excited. They might have taken a entry with their stop loss right here, and then price just took out the stop loss, and now buyers were seeing that move, and they're saying that, hey, they just took out this move right here, sellers are dead, and buyers are now trying to enter the market. Now they would have placed their stop loss right here, and now the market is going down, possibly to take out their stop losses. So it's a lot of manipulation going on right now. So you just want to pick an entry point. You don't want to be impulsive at this time. You want to know where you want to enter. Wait for price to pull back to your entry point, and then you take entry. Alright, buy, trade, close, or not, or wait. Guys, remember, it's Friday. You want to take your profits if you're not in at the demand zone. You want to take your profits. If you're not in at the lows of the day, it would be best for you to take your profit. We still have a trend line right here, so we can see you might see price push up, but I think they're gonna range the market. There is a possibility they might range the market. It's not guaranteed. Nothing is guaranteed, but there's a high probability that we might range. But if you want to be inside the range, if you want to trade the range, guys, you might want to trade from the low. Like, wait for sellers to be faked out, wait for sellers to get confirmation, and that's when you trade. That's when you enter buys. Once you know your direction, for example, let's say you know that let's say price tapped a level and you know that's a solid level. You don't want to enter where all the buyers are taking positions. For example, buyers are taking positions right here, and if buyers are taking positions, you don't want to be where all the stop losses are. You don't want to enter where all the positions are being dumped in. Like retail traders, they're taking positions right here. Institutional traders, they're in right here. So you don't want to be in where all the retail traders are in. You want to wait for sellers to, like, you want to enter where they place their stop loss. For example, retail traders, they're going to place their stop loss possibly right here, at this point right here. Yeah, so retail traders are likely to place their stop losses right here, or they might actually place their stop loss at the swing low right here. And that's exactly where you want to enter, where the stop losses are placed, not where all the orders are being entered. And all the orders are being entered right here, guys. Alright guys, so on the funding account that I shared inside inside the updates channel, I just closed a position on that account. I closed position on that account because, you know, it's the end of the month, guys. Remember, it's the end of the month. And right now, as you can see, price is still not closing above the level. So I do have a strong feeling that they're trying to hold. They're trying to like range the market. Could be a case where they're trying to range the market, guys. So you don't want to be trapped in a trade at the end of the month. Today we could have made a lot of profit. I should have taken out profits on the second trade for like 1%, and then on this trade I would have been up like 2%. So I would have made 3% if I was just a little bit more patient, guys, or a little bit more disciplined. Yeah, so as I said, on the funding account that I took entries on, I closed the position on that because it's the market, it failed to close above this level right here. So that's a sign that you know, I should be considering taking profits. So I took out my profits on it, and now I'm waiting for this limit order to be activated. Waiting for this limit order to get activated. Once we get the limit order activated, then I'm gonna hold. Then I'm gonna hold this position for the highs. Okay guys, so again, if you want to trade a 50k funding account challenge, or you want to trade 100k or 200k funding account, currently Pro Traders Fund, they're offering 50% discounts on all trading accounts, 50k and over. So that's something that you can look into, and you can find the registration link inside the Telegram updates channel. I've shared it. You can find the link to the registration in the Telegram updates channel. So again, it's 50% off on 50k challenges and over. So any challenge account over 50k, there's a 50% discount. That promotion ends today. Also, if you want to take advantage of the Trade Copier membership, I am currently offering Trade Copier. So you can send me a message on Telegram, or if you want regular VIP signals where you get my entry prices, my limit orders, you can take advantage of that service. But for now, I'm just waiting to see what price does. I don't think we're gonna get a pullback to the demand level. Possibly not. It might be a case where price it might be a case where we get a range for today. Yeah, we might actually get a range for today, guys. But if you want to be inside a trade, the best option would be to wait for buys. If you have a strategy that that gives you late entries or any good entries in the market, the best bet would be to look for buys at a good level, at a good price. You don't want to enter where the retail traders are taking buy positions. You always want to enter where they place their stop losses. Alright guys, so price just broke above the level. Let's see. Now you want to wait for a pullback. You don't just want to take buys right here, because it's a low volume. It's low volume. The time it's a low volume. So you want to place, if you're gonna take entries, your entry must be entry where stop losses are being placed, because it's still low volume. It's low volume time, and because it's a low volume time, the market might not just drive up, guys. So let's see what's going on in the chat. Broke that resistance, time to full margin, no stop loss, and no go full FOMO. No guys, that's very risky. So price still has the option of pulling back. We might get a pullback to the demand level, so you always want to practice patience, guys, especially during low volume time, because it's now low volume time. Remember, it's the end of the month, and buyers are likely to close out their positions at this time. So you always want to be patient. On Fridays, you don't want to be taking impulsive entries outside of volume time, and then you don't want to like be greedy. You don't want to be greedy on Fridays. You always want to practice risk management, no FOMO on Fridays, guys, because positions are being closed. Today a lot of positions were closed. They closed a lot of position on gold. So if you got in at that demand level for buys, you're just a lucky soul. Yeah, you're just a lucky soul if you got in for buys at the demand level, because it's a swing point. It's a swing point. That demand level is a swing point, and it's a big money level. Yeah, so congratulations if you got in. But if you're trying to like take late entries right now, taking late entries, that's very risky. So if you're in buys, if you took buys, you just want to place your stop loss at break even. Make sure your stop loss is at break even. But I do think price is gonna continue going long, guys. So what you guys have to remember is that this move right here. This move is a move where positions were closed. This is a move where positions were closed, right? So price, a lot of buyers closed positions right here, and now we got price came back to form support at the demand level or swing point. So since price reacted at the swing point, you just want to wait for another session to activate the continuation, because this is just a reaction. This move right here, this is just a reaction at the swing point. So you always want to wait, guys. It's always good to be patient. You don't want to be impulsive. You don't want to get trapped on a Friday. On a Friday, it's anything can happen. Like a lot of manipulation can happen on Fridays, guys. So always use risk management on Fridays and try to be patient, guys. Oh, by the way, if you want to find out how you can get key levels like these, like sniper points, feel free to sign up for the mentorship program. Feel free to sign up for the mentorship program that starts on July 2nd. I mean July 13th. I'm doing a boot camp where I'm taking on 20 recruits, only 20 recruits. So if you want to take advantage, I'm gonna share the link inside the Telegram updates channel, and I'm gonna teach you guys how to find sniper points. That way you can all trade together inside the Discord, and you can catch trades on your own terms. Well, you're officially gonna be a part of the Holy Prophet team. I'm gonna create a special group with everyone who I've taught my strategy. I'm gonna create a special group for you guys, and once you guys are in a special group, you can always trade together and make profits together, guys. So if you want update on the boot camp, feel free to check out the Telegram updates channel. I'm gonna share the link right now. So I'm gonna share the link to the Telegram updates channel. I mean to the bootcamp registration on the Telegram updates channel, so check it out, and I suggest you take advantage of this mentorship program. Like it's only 350, so it's a very cheap offer right now. It's only because it's the first wave I've decided to offer a discount, but after, it's going up, guys. It's going up after. So I've just shared the details for the bootcamp inside the Telegram updates channel, so you can go ahead and check that out. You can go ahead and check out the updates channel for the details on the Telegram mentorship camp. So right now, guys, as you can see, if you got impulsive on buys, if you took buys, you would have been in drawdown, because the market is going to do a lot of manipulation right now. It's going to fake out buyers, it's going to fake out sellers. So that's the reason why you just want to pick a price, wait for interaction at your price level, and then you take your entry. Wait for confirmation at your desired entry price or your desired level, and you take entry after. So you don't want to be FOMO, you don't want to be impulsive unless you know what you're doing, guys. The only way you should be impulsive is if you're a scalper and you understand the markets. But patience is a very important part of trading. You always want to practice patience. Very important. Let's see. Alright, so I'm gonna review the chat right now. So I'm gonna go over the chat, see what's going on in the chat. So let's see, a few more hours to go, but I'm going to start my weekend early. Yep. Thank you for showing your trade, mate. You're welcome. Do you also trade during London session? Do you also trade during London session? No, currently I only trade New York session. I don't trade London session. Lastly, do you think that demand low can easily be broken through? No, I don't think the demand level can easily be broken, guys. I don't think demand can easily be broken. Can be broken, but I would need to see how price reacts on Monday. And as you can see, a lot of fake outs are happening right now. So again, as I told you guys, if you want to take buys, you should only be taking buys where the sellers, where buyers are placing their stop loss. So that's exactly where you want to place your buy orders, not where the retail traders are taking positions, but where they're placing their stop losses. Alright, so let's see what time. Alright, so it's 4 hours to the market close. 4 hours to the market close. If I do get a pullback to my demand zone, I'm gonna take buys. If I do get a pullback to the demand zone, I'm gonna take buys. So right now I'm just waiting for a pullback to the demand area for possible buys. And don't forget to join our Discord and be a part of the community. Soon we'll be going over to Discord, where we share the setups. And once I do the boot camp and we have enough traders who are equipped with the knowledge of trading sniper points, then we can focus on growing our Discord. But if you want to be a part of the Discord, do check out the video description where you can find the registration link. So as you can see, there's an aggressive pullback on gold right now. So the market is pulling back. It's pulling back toward demand level. Alright guys, so I'm going to leave this limit order active. I'm just going to step away from the charts. I'm going to step away from the charts just for a moment, just to grab a snack. So I'll be back. If you have any questions, feel free to reach out on Telegram, or you can shoot me a message on Discord. So I'll be back in just a moment, guys. guys, as you can see, I tried another buy opportunity. I had a confirmation for buys, but it's the last Friday of the month. They're liquidating all the buy positions. Buyers are closing out their positions. Unfortunately, they were unable to maintain structure on the high time frame, so buyers actually decided to close out their positions. So as you can see, all the buy positions were liquidated, so that was definitely a bad trade. But now I'm down 2% on the funding account. I'm down 2%. It's a bad way to end the month, but it's definitely easily recoverable amount. So it's just 2%, one trade, and I can make like 4 or 5%. So that's it for today. The swing point, the last swing point for the month was right here, and buyers started closing their positions, and they liquidated all buy positions, including the swing point. So that's it for today, guys. It's a tough day. It's the end of month, and a bad way to end the week. So not just the week, but the month. So I'll be back next week, looking for more trades. If you were a scalper and you just scalp trades today, you could have made profits because each entry pumped like 50 pips. But I do think this is going to continue down. There's a strong possibility that price is likely to continue falling for today. So you just want to be careful if you're still looking for buys. But that's it for me today. I'm out of the market now. So if you have any questions, feel free to shoot me a DM. You can send me messages on Telegram or on the Discord server, and I'll follow up with your messages. So again, thank you for joining us today. Tune in next week for more trades, and I do anticipate a very good month next week. So I'll see you guys then. Alright, take care.